Okay, hello. How y'all doing? Welcome to the stream.
Danganronpa.
Alright. Welcome. How y'all doing today? We better early start the day, but may as well just go a bit longer. How are y'all doing this fine Sunday afternoon or evening or whatever time it is for you? There we go. Thought my controller wasn't working for a second there, but it is. Thank God. Alright. Let me jump in right with the game real quick to state. Yes. I believe we should be, yep, right in front of the door, ready to go to the class trial. That is where we left things off. So, last stream of this was on Thursday, today's Sunday. So it's been a couple of days. We ended just before the class trial's about to start for chapter 4. And I'm just going to quickly just go through the truth bullets we have just to kind of remind myself of what's kind of happened with this murder. I think I remember most of it anyway, but just to remind myself of any details that I may forget when we're in the trial. Yes, we're in the chapter where Sakura was murdered. Actually, this is... I think this and chapter 2's trial are the only ones so far. I guess I'm 2 for 2. Chapter 1, I knew who the murderer was before the trial. Chapter 2, I think I'd never figured out it was Mondo until we were like in the trial itself. Chapter 3, I pretty much Chapter 3, I pretty much figured out the entire thing before the trial started. I figured out the whole plan where it was Tofumi and Celeste working together. And then this one, I honestly have no fucking idea. Yeah, they were a bit on the nose with the first one, but I mean, you can kind of forgive the first trial being easy, to be honest. But yeah, this one, we're going in, I honestly have no idea. If I had to take a shot in the dark of who I think it probably is, I would say Byakuya. But obviously no spoilers. I don't want you to tell me whether I'm right or not. That's my honest guess of who it may be. Because I honestly can't see Hina killing anybody. Or Hina and Hiro, I honestly can't see either of them ever like killing anybody unless it was in like self-defense. And like, Hina was like besties with Sakura and Hiro was fucking shit scared of her. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. But let me just go through this stuff quickly. So there was chair jammed up against the door in the rec room, meaning that Sakura must have locked herself in there. Found dead, seated in a chair, slumping forward, bloody mouth. There was a blood stain from her vomiting blood next to the magazines. There was a candy wrapper that Hina gave her from the nurse's office. Oh no, not from the nurse's office, it was from the warehouse, but that's where... it was after Hina got took to the nurse's office that she gave her this. There was a broken bottle that seemed to suggest it was like one of the other ones in the rec room, but it was heavier when we measured it, which was weird. There was a Monokuma figure in it. Yeah, these were the other bottles that looked like it should be... It looks like it would be one of them, but it was heavier somehow. The protein drink she drank that had glass under it. There was handprints in the locker. Yeah, Sakura, she wrote notes to Toko, Byakuya and Yashihiro asking to meet them in there. He said he never... he received the note but never went. Toko pretty much did the same. This wrapper that looks like the same candy wrapper that Hina gave her fell out of Hiro's pocket. She had yellow powder on her shoe. Yeah, she suffered 2 head blows, not just 1. And there's no blood on her hands. Yeah, that's the bottle being heavier. Toko was written in this book. But I mean, that could very easily be somebody... Oh, that's right. Oh. Toko was written in blood in the magazine, but there's no blood on her hands. So how would she have wrote this? Somebody else is trying to frame Toko. And who would really want to frame Toko for this? Byakuya, because he hates her. Yeah, there was a chemical mixed in with the protein stuff. There was another chemical spilled on the ground. And then in the powder there was footprints, which I'm assuming was Sakura's since she had yellow powder on her shoe. Fuck man, I don't know. I think it's gonna end up being Byakuya, I think, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. This trial's gonna be going by... I'm just gonna be playing this by ear, to be honest. I have no idea how this is gonna go. The ultimate martial artist. A locked room murder mystery. What the? I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. XD. This is just plain creepy.
Well?
How about it? Can I have your apple? Excuse me a second. Sorry about that. My roommate's cat is in my room. Just decided to come and chill in here for a while, I guess. How about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put a sad face, it makes it look super negative.
Yes, indeed.
For example, do you have 100 friends? Crying emoji. He's right, that does make it seem sad.
I can't wait.
Now then, please get on the elevator. I'll see you all down there. Okay, thanks. The hell is that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. I don't think I'm acting casual. I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt one of us is the culprit. I mean, the only people that really have alibis are me and Kyoko, because we were literally with each other when she died, so... The killer, the one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And that person is here. The person is one of us. Come on, it's time to put an end to this. Made my way towards the elevator, but with each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. It felt it begin, sinister descent. Let's go. God damn, look how few people are. Well, there's only 6 of us now. There's going to be only 5 of us after this. Jesus. The numbers are dwindling. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault that we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again, or will your school life come to an end completely?
Now then.
Are you ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your sciences. And so the curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes. Alright. Skills. I don't think I have any new skills, do I? No. Yeah, just have the same ones, so. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done
Yeah.
Whoa!
What?
I had nothing to do.
Shit, wait. I kind of skipped some stuff there by accident.
Yeah!
Nope.
I'd never kill someone, no way!
Okay, so what comes out of that? IOE. We already know who did it. Whoa, deja vu. The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated Haruaki, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you. Idiot. I had nothing to do with it. Yeah, I never killed. No way. Okay.
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Hina seems really sure that one of us, that one of those 3 is the killer, but she must have some reason for believing that. I mean, our reasoning is basically they hated her. That's it. Ooh. Yo, Toko and Baki's account are just that they never met her, right?
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
What is her account? What was her account? What did she say? I forget what she said exactly on her account. She had written notes to... Okay, she had written notes to the 3 of them, asking them to meet her in the rec room by noon. She had slid these notes underneath each person's door. Well, actually, no, she didn't. I think she didn't... didn't Hiro say that she gave him... She gave his personally?
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense. That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Okay, so I think I hit the... I think I hit Heroes with her account because of the note thing.
And what reason?
Because he's like, that's the only reason? And it's like, no, the other reason is that she gave you notes.
You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make... That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Okay.
It was one of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you...
Because you hated her.
Is that it?
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low.
It's not what I wanted to do.
Low as you can get. It was one of you. One of you killed.
And what reason do you...
Because you hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't...
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
That's the first time I've actually used the slowdown thing. I didn't realise how short a time it was.
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those 3 killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. There's a good reason to suspect all 3 of them. Does that mean one of them did it? I mean, it has to be somebody, and I know it wasn't one of us, and it was probably not... I doubt it was her, so... I mean, it has to be somebody. Pocket trash, status of Sakura's body, footprints, and the powder. Okay.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all 3 of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
Come on.
Shit.
There's no way none of you went. At least one of you is lying.
The pocket trash has to be for what Hiro said. He's like, I never saw her, but he literally did. And that pocket trash is like proof of that, because how would he have gotten that?
Wanted to meet with all three. There's no way that one of you is
I don't deny that I never went.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here.
Yep.
No.
How else would he have gotten that?
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
No, because... No.
When? When did she give it to you?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Hina told us that she only gave it to her recently.
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
Nope. Yeah, because Sakura only got the candy after
I'm not
that.
sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it. I mean, what I meant was,
Come on, Hiro.
oh, that's right. I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Yes?
Why the sudden hostility?
But we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
Fucking hit her with the Uno reverse card.
You are hostile.
It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
Oh.
Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
The Toko thing, but we know that's not true, because...
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
Oh, wait, yeah, why nobody have... He wasn't ever in there, because Hina wouldn't let them in.
But if you recall, Hina was very
Yeah.
adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime.
He wouldn't have gotten a chance to check the crime scene.
So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Huh? Hold on. But when Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message on it, it was... Was it on the shelf? Yeah.
Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense?
Yeah, why would you have been looking through the magazines?
What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled
Oops.
it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
Nope. Okay, I think this is an absorbed one.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying when Ogre's body.
And I can tell you it was only after I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
There we go.
When I pulled it out,
Forgot the button
I
now.
saw her final.
What's your What I said makes total sense.
Magazine shelf, and I think
I can tell you exactly when I found when Ogre's body was discovered.
No,
couldn't have been.
when Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
Yeah, me too, to be honest.
Trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah?
Nope.
I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message.
Nope.
100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
Yeah, no. Oh, we're doing this already.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Show.
Wait. How do I do the reload thing again? Attack with Y. X. Okay.
I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Can't hear you. Conspiracy.
Can't fucking.
The end is nigh. Can't hear you. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Show me the proof.
God damn, that was.
Show me the proof.
That was brutal.
This should prove it.
I'm so bad at those rhythm sections.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message.
She had no blood on her hands.
Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
I don't think he killed her though, so why would he do that?
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
Oh. You're admitting to killing her?
Please, just let me explain what happened.
Was it like an accident maybe? Or something? What the
I
fuck?
got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Oh my god, hold on. My roommate's cat's an arsehole. I don't think you just got in here 5 minutes ago. My god. Okay, so he met up with Sakura. And when you got there... Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Oh, okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure, thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head.
Oh, I wonder if he thinks he killed her. But didn't actually. Like, maybe he just knocked her out. Oh.
I hit her from behind, before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
Yeah, you did not kill her. You knocked her out at most. And then someone else came in and finished her off.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
Yeah, wait, yeah, why the hell was the magazine hidden? Why would he hide something if he was wanting to be like... Like, if he was wanting us to not think it was her, why would he hide that?
Just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it? By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
Ooh, I wonder if Byakuya or Toko did take the message and instead of meeting her at the time she asked, went there beforehand to hide in the locker to plan to try and kill her. But then they saw what happened with Hiro. Ah.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Which might mean it was Toko, but I don't... I mean, Toko would be the one, yeah.
I got it! It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Is he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Are we going to find out that all three of them actually did go to the rec room at one point? But somehow, like, what the fuck?
Wait, but more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean? What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
I mean, I'm assuming that there's going to go for the whole thing where he hit her once with the bottle, but she actually had 2 blows to the head. Yellow powder status of her body, Monokuma file.
I didn't want to, but I did it.
Oops.
I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
Yeah, Kyoko's examination.
And you only hit her once, is that right?
Yeah, just once.
Yep, she had 2 blows to the head.
If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Yep.
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles.
Oh, it's because one of the other chess pieces is missing. Because there's the pawn, the rook. I don't know what those other 2 are supposed to be. No, wait. How many pieces are there? And there's the pawn, the rook, the knight. I'm forgetting what they're even called now. There's pawn, king, queen, and then tower. I'll just call it tower. Tower, horse, and then there's a 6th one. I forget. It's the I don't know. It's the other one. But there's only 4 there, and then there was there were only 2 used. So whatever the other chess piece is that's missing.
Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right?
Yeah, and there's like 2 spots, like clearly thingied, so.
And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That's why the bottle was heavier, because there was more shards. There was shards there from one. They basically must have took the 2 big chunks in the chess piece, and that was it. But all the shards there add up to basically the equivalent of 2 bottles. All the little shards, which is why it was heavier.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
So the person that had the other one took the bottle pieces and the chess piece and like hid them somewhere.
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
Oh. Oh god. Oh, was it a chess piece at 120? Yeah, chess piece, okay. Need an E. Come in. A C. Chess piece. This would require people. Anybody playing this. This means this trial would require somebody to know. Well, I guess not require, but like knowing, like how many chess pieces exist, like how many separate chess pieces there are per side, would make this a lot easier. Like if you've never played chess before, you wouldn't really know that. Like get this immediately.
Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop.
Bishop, that's the
pawn.
one I forgot.
I definitely remember seeing each of those.
Yep. So the queen and the whatever the other one
And
is.
the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
Where the fuck is the queen?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while one apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean.
Never played shogi.
So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
Because the bottle was
How
heavier.
is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
It would have been broken.
I got it! The bottle must have been broken,
What makes you so sure?
because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
Wasn't just a single broken ball, and the evidence that proves it. Wait. Nope. That one. Yes.
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces, which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
Yep. What?
I got it!
Yeah, it proves that there would have been a
bottle
second
that
attack.
was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko?
Oh.
And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Oh?
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
Oh?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
God damn it, Hiro.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
Definitely proof that shows Toko was hiding in the rec room. A new element has been added. Oh, another one. Jesus. Probably been pressing the Y button during the final strike without a second thought. But from now on, you're going to have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. Now you'll have to choose the proper truth bullet to use during your coup de grace. Select it the same way as the non-stop debate, simply press the LB button. Also, like the debate, if your logic difficulty is set to count, you'll have fewer bullets to choose from. Educational purposes, we're going to pretend you're set to mean regardless, just this once, okay? By the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Oh. I'm only halfway through the game? What? Really? I thought I was further than that. Oh god, another one of these, okay.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No! That's enough! I admit
No face cam, nah, doesn't really feel like having it on.
curse you. I curse you. It's a lie. It's a lie. That's enough.
This should prove
Lock
it.
and handprint. Also, hello. Look, how you doing? God, I'm so
Did you
bad at
know
those.
someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
It doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up.
Oh. Oh, she's gonna transform, isn't she?
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just
Damn.
straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura! No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
What the fuck?
Straight up again.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
A little bit awkward, yeah, I would say.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around,
She started getting up.
there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Oh? Her? You mean... Ah.
Guess who's back?
Okay.
It was your fault after all.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see.
That's why she was over... That's why... Okay, so that's why there was
Not
blood.
prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible. No, she's terrible. Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever.
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman. If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master.
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Yeah.
Hey, come on. That's... you know. But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
Oh god. Hina's gonna fucking snap.
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
I thought for sure you'd have some mods for Hero on that one.
What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd. Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it. Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is... Oh wait, yeah, like... If she just attacked him when she was over by the magazines, how did she end up slumped over in the chair again?
And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
Right?
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. And you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
Oops. Shut.
I was just, and all of a sudden, I remember waking up.
You were taken by surprise. You smashed her.
You got it!
And where did the attack?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
No, that's wrong.
How the hell did she end up back in the chair then?
We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was
That
in
doesn't
that
explain
chair.
why there was a pool of blood over there though.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right?
How would she have done that?
All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I can move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained.
Yeah, how the fuck?
Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
Nope.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door?
Nope.
And while everything was all confused and hectic,
Nope.
she just snuck out of the locker.
Because the
into
locker was
group.
open when we looked in, before we even got in there.
No, I don't think that's possible. I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Good.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
I don't know, maybe the fucking poison that was clearly given to her? Hey Gamma Tech, how's it going, man?
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's...
Wait, what does the Monokuma file say actually? Violent vomiting of blood, yes.
What was it?
Here's current yellow
There's no
powder.
other possible cause. What
No.
killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Oops. That's what I'm supposed to use the Monokuma file, I think.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to use the file.
What was it? If it wasn't from Jill, what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than...
No, it's wrong.
She was vomiting blood because she was motherfucking poisoned.
According
Man,
to the
poor
Monokuma
Sakura. She
file,
got just the
Sakura
shit
had
beat out of her.
vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean... Maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Poison.
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poison?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees!
Jesus. Go take a cold shower, please.
She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
How?
Is it
What
really
do you
so
mean it's
hard
not
to
possible?
believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
Yeah. True, true, true.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? And I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
It was in
I
E.
got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprits switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
Oh. I couldn't believe my eyes. Becky put the bottle of poison on his lips and
Master!
we were so shocked at what we were seeing, all we could do is stand there and watch. But as if it were the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was as calm as ever.
That tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. Touched her fingers to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
Poison must have been in her thingamabob. Oh, this again. Oh my god, what the fuck? Protein drink, I'm assuming, is what we're going for here. Oh. Oh, god damn it. There we go. It was in her protein drink.
The poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
The one we found at the scene.
Protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains.
Oh, she would have drank it after she got hit. To try and, like, thingy her. Oh my god.
So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
The footprints. Yeah, but she had powder on her shoe. Did she do it? For some reason? What if she killed herself somehow?
I got it!
Oh god, I don't know where this is gonna go.
Footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about.
There's some
isn't
big
it?
feet. I could see it being her.
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
Nope.
It was me. The footprints. They're mine.
Oh shit.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Then Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
Why?
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
Why he checked my feet though.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
But why would
Plus,
she?
Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Yeah, I'm shocked, to be honest. Is this the end of it though?
Is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then...
Hold it. I'm not convinced.
Yeah, me neither actually. I
You're
doesn't...
not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves.
Speak for yourself, mate.
Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism, but there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Yeah.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
That was... I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Why is she so adamant to take the fall for this?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What
Unless
can I do?
Sakura asked her to.
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
But there was no footprints in that section. It was already spelled before that. Isn't it a little strange?
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? Until we figure it out. Until I uncover the full truth of this case. Bitch! Footprints and the powder. It's gotta be.
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A. And that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison and left the chem lab. That's all there is to...
Honestly, that's enough. How much
Yep.
longer must we tolerate this?
Shut up.
First I went to... That's when I grabbed the... And you spilled some of the powder. Yeah.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C
To Section A.
Nope. If that happened, there would have been more footprints.
You said you went to get the poison from Section C. And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
What?
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
Yep.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well... You see...
What the hell? What's going on here?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account. Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
Ooh.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
Oh?
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. Truly
Ooh.
grave oversight.
Ooh. Ooh, Yaki's getting sweaty.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
Oh.
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But, what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then, Makoto, why don't you explain it? Huh? Me?
Sure. Why not?
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
Ah.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
Window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
Yeah.
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
What was it the bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window? Oh, yeah. I would have been...
I got it! The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that.
Did she actually poison herself? And like asked... What the fuck?
But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
Oh shit. It's getting salty. Yeah, the empty protein, it was on sitting on top of glass. How would glass have gotten under it? If the window was broken after it when it was already there.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
Shit.
When it comes to that, there's not a doubt until the locked.
It absolutely was not.
So you're someone plant?
No.
It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be.
It was in there before
The rec room was...
Oh, barely got out there.
It's wrong.
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
She did.
It
She
was
had
him,
powder on her
right?
shoe.
She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
I got it!
It was Sakura.
I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself?
So, wow, this is so weird. If she killed herself, then just nobody's gonna get executed?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab.
But why would...
Right to the section full of poison.
Why was Hina trying to take the fall for it so badly?
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
Oh, this again. Jesus.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! I'm telling you, I did it! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you!
God damn, that was a little close.
Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
What? I didn't. Shit. I didn't press it in time. God damn it.
I refuse to give up yet.
God, this is a fucking. This trial is long as fuck. God knows how the other one's gonna be. This is already had 3 of these fucking moment of truth things.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! I'm telling you, I did it! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong!
There we go. Alright, I think it's.
Any kind of proof Sakura took this should prove it?
Yes, yellow powder. That's what I thought it was going to be. I just didn't press it in time last time. God damn it.
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing. Which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
She fucking killed herself. Damn, I did not see that coming from the start of this trial. But that's how this was going to go.
Here's my answer. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. all so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Mm-hmm.
I got it! The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were. You said you were going to go get everyone else, but your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room, while everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body.
Yeah.
The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! No, 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 no! I killed her! I didn't!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Comic book time! Alright. So, slid the note under the door to these three. Toko went there and had in the locker, and then she saw Hiro show up, gave him candy, he freaked out, grabbed a bottle. And then he wrote Toko in the magazine, and then he ran away. Toko found the magazine, Yeah, she came out, found the magazine, put it back. Yeah, it was upside, put it back upside down. And then she got up. She fainted, woke back up, grabbed the bottle, which had the queen in it. Where's the queen? There. She tried to clean it up, ran away. Fucking that animation. Then she woke back up. What actually killed Sakura came from the chem lab, right? It would have been that. Which she then drank. And then we found the body. And then Hina grabbed the poison. That? And then last but not least, it was, wait, what was it? What was it that they switched the bottle of poison and left the rec room floor? It was, okay, that's the same, yeah, there we go.
Here's
That,
exactly what
I think,
happened.
I believe.
This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others. Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
What? She got to the rec room early and hid somewhere. Yeah, the fucking locker. Oh wait, are these locker ones the wrong way around? Oh, I see. So that one's supposed to go there. I mean, how am I supposed to know which one is supposed to be where? Like, they're literally both are, like, come on. Really?
The killer is
Jesus
you.
Christ. You're gonna have two emojis that both go on the thing that are basically the same.
Earlier than the others. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked.
Oh, I guess it would be the broken one, not the actual thingy one.
The killer is
Christ.
you.
Way too many of these images are basically the exact same fucking thing.
Thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath.
But like,
Later on,
why?
the rest of us discovered that her body was in there.
What reason did she have? Because she had she clearly already had the poison on her, which means she was planning on using it.
We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. Knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort was you, Hina.
But why?
That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right? That's
What happened? But Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Oh, maybe he's not gonna act like such a cocky bitch all the time now.
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case.
Oh shit. Oh, get fucked, Byakuya.
See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Oh. Hey, Derek. Get fucked, Byakuya. Get absolutely shit on. Man, still got an A. I thought I would have at least gotten a B there because I did pretty bad in that case. Failed quite a few times at some of the stuff, but still managed to get an A. I'll take it.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote.
Can we vote for a dead person?
So, who will be chosen as the Blackened?
Can't I execute someone who's already dead?
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be?
The Monokuma's gonna be sad. He's not gonna get to kill anybody.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire existence!
Okay, we're done here.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet you... Why did you do that?
Don't be mean.
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because that's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why.
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean you were going to take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes. For serious, that's...
What is this?
You still don't understand? Then let me explain. Do you realise just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. Instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. That's... I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but because of me,
I can't forgive
my
this.
closest friend got hurt. Sakura,
I...
because of me, my friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault, which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked me to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you... You know. Please don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you'd just talked to her, you would have understood that she was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings. And then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding. Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her. Do you have any idea how desperate she was, seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. Instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you pushed her.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to you?
Hina.
Hina, you came. Wait right here, I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong? Sakura, why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
A favour?
Some protein.
Could I ask you to? Yeah, you got it. Just hang on, I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for, and when I got there I saw the powder. And that's when I realised I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura. I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. By the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura!
Please!
Let me in. Please, open the door.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weakness. She had weaknesses just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal. And yet,
Why?
you all blamed her. I tried to protect her, and I suffered for it. And that just added to the weight she had to carry. I didn't even realise it. Hina. We killed her. All of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray? You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out in the end. I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey! Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but it's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think that you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking, because her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed.
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course!
Isn't that obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. What? But Hina already? Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby. This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
Huh?
What? Then you lied to me? Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit. I can't help if you totally took my little scribbles at face value. It didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... I'm not filthy, I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones just jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. So, what's the problem? This is all part of the production process, okay? And scene. Cut.
And?
So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
And I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on!
And isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed!
Okay, geez. Talk about a buzzkill. Alright, here we go. Ahem. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in the strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
Oh, so she wasn't actually like that until after we'd already got in. You may not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until if we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive. I saw the weakness in my own heart. The mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
that's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic? Or just moronic?
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I am perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me, which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The Mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get this situation under control, and to fulfill that obligation I've decided to do as the Mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told, and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the Mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. And then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting, to protect us.
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limited strength that made it possible. Or limitless strength.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry, but please, don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully, then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
This is... I didn't understand how she felt, not at all. I thought we were close and still.
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was like totally pointless. She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her, go ahead, she deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean, next victim? Nobody here blames anyone.
Huh?
First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember. We're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well,
I don't blame her, I can't blame her, and nobody can blame Hina either. Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered, because the one we need to destroy is you, nobody else.
What? What do you want?
What the heck, that's not how this is supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that. Ah, lovely. Byakuya, you understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out of the game. What?
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it. What's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to,
All clear now.
and that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does that mean... Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. Wherever master goes, I go, and if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. What? Everyone?
Hey,
Well? Now can you say that Sakura's death had no meaning? How boring. Nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
what the heck?
The fun time? Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for, punishment time.
What?
But Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna... Is it me?
Wrong!
Oh heavens no, just because the blackened is dead doesn't mean I can just sub in whatever Alston I want. Then I tell you, I'm very particular about the bear times 1 rule.
Listen up!
I spent so much time preparing for my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. A special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Is it just her corpse? Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's really... So he found that, huh? You suck, man. You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk. I'd really take it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grilled chicken's where it's at, and I'm all about the grilled goodness. Fried, broiled, give me a break. The colour, the smell, the succulence. The grilled is where it's at. Wow. That's actually sad.
But still, I'm gonna do my best.
Damn. Alter Ego's words raced through my head and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. Bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you! That was my friend! How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next, friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up. He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend, and you killed him. Is this what you call animism? Animism? Where a soul dwells within all things, even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. I was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally? No, I knew about it from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all going to play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew? And you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data on that laptop, it was... I guess you could call it a gift from me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
Of course I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal, so I had to do a little, you know, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. And for that he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel a billion times better.
very nice.
Experiencing a meaningless death is soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Holy moly, you're super mad, like just unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay then, here we go. Prepare your ears for the dullest tones of yours truly. Or dulcet, even. One other thing, Hina. There's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of this school. What? A clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here. And so I've learned one thing. Which is... the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one. Another word and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory. Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. You can't just stop at the most important bit. It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you even friggin' know, huh? That's the whole point, stupid. It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Well, I could never let any of you give respaws have it. But sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now? There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard, no matter what. And that's seriously it. Huh? What a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die? She'll fight you? Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, you know? And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about it. Think long. Think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message? Her last clue to help us solve the mystery of this school? The mastermind did something to us? Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me, what did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies? What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? If we try to leave the school, our sensor goes off and the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. No, I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
As the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone,
But
now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up? Yeah, okay, let's get out of here. But I must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologise? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologising to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then, I'll try... Huh? That totally wasn't normal, right? Did he just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him? Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball because you are sleazeball. Apparently you still have a death wish. More biting sarcasm. No wonder you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Stop fighting with Master, you're making me jealous. I want the abuse. Give it, take me. I guess it's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. And so Sakura's class trial came to an end and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms and before long, night snuck up on us. Damn.
This is a school as such. Soon the doors to the Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Yep. Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep, but the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. What? Wake up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from deep slumber into hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead. Oh god. Oh, Jesus.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Hi?
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In a flash I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door? It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey.
Always, and you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is
Correct.
it? 3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's 3 AM? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? It's so late, what happened?
Makoto.
I have a favour to ask. What's your favour?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die, I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? I thought it was locked. Did Sakura like go and open it? Did she like go and open it and then kill herself? Oh, maybe she did. Maybe she like forced it open and then, because she knew she was going to kill herself, so she thought, I can't get punished for breaking a rule if I just kill myself, if I'm planning to kill myself. Ooh. How would Monokuma not have noticed that? Is it not? Is it not going to let me fast travel? Maybe I went to the after Ah, okay, it's just gonna send me straight there. Okay. Eventually I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird, she said she'd meet me. Is she maybe inside already? I put my hand on the door and with a certain amount of force. It didn't open. Tried again, but it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh shit. Oh, what are you doing up, mister? Ah. Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Hey, Starlight, what did I miss? How late am I? We just finished the trial for Sakura, like 5 minutes ago. Like, we finished up the whole trial part with her suicide and stuff. And now, Kyoko, right after the trial, Kyoko came into a room and asked us to meet her at the data center. Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, you're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But I can see that, you don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself.
Unbelievable.
It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or, are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know. Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko.
You two?
No.
You guys?
Whatever, the two of you, just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey,
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it, let's just go. Okay. Yeah, go on, get out of here, shoot. Missed it? Well, you can always catch the VOD on YouTube later on. If there's a specific few things that you wanted to see my reaction to or whatever. She left and went back to her rooms. What the fuck? And then?
Goodbye.
So, goodbye. Hold on. Listen, what was that all about just now? She woke me up, maybe go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked, and then she showed up late, and then we leave without checking a single thing? What was the point of all that? Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. As I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
What?
Watch out for her.
What? 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 Oh. Okay.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. What the fuck? That's the person that attacked me, wasn't it? With the baseball bat in the thingy room? What? 100-mile dash. Pain of a junk food junkie. okay, there's a lot happening. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours? He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is so bloated as a cow's. I don't.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Jesus. Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going back to begin our search. Stop ruining your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obvious irritated Byakuya, we still started our exploration. Still not that room, so I guess it's the 5th floor that is open. Ooh. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the other floors we've seen up till now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. Let's have a look at the map, shall we? Ooh, there's a dojo. Okay, there's 2 classrooms, a dojo, a garden, another classroom, and a biolab. Okay. Nighttime secrets, no more? He's so dirty. What the fuck? Catch me if you can. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. That's me? What the fuck? You still not talking? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more in... I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. What the fuck? Ah, Christ. Don't know why you gotta make things such a pain in the arse, Toko. God damn. Down this way first. And the one person I actually would have got use out of the dojo is now dead, unfortunately. It's a real shame. Oh, this place is cool as fuck. Holy crap. Set of harbours on display. It's extremely Japanese. Oh, these cherry blossoms though, that's pretty sick looking. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here and it's in full bloom. It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese style scenery is refreshing. Considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mikuro Ikusaba.
How did she know?
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
How does she know all of that? Where did she get that information from? And what do you mean watch out? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important, the mastermind couldn't find out. How did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. Made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. Just like usual, I didn't understand anything better than... Yeah. Didn't understand anything better than before. Pretty much. Target seems pretty far away, you gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted. Yeah, full bloom.
Indeed.
I guess so. Same thing. Straw post for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Bunch of wooden lockers in here. Wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. Right. I guess that's that for that room. This is the garden? Yes. Ooh. God damn. Fucking big ass plants. Holy crap.
Yo.
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but it turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
The plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. Helps me relax. That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why, is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realise the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore, they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. I'm sure you are, dude. Sure you are. Some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? Oh. It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. Sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 AM every morning. Yep, you got it. Super easy, super user friendly, which sucks. If you get here too early, you'd be drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running around through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. Alright. Fucking sure. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? I suppose it even has chickens. They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs inside instead of eggs, something crazy like that. Seems safe. Huh. It's a chicken. Doesn't have like a second form or anything. Alright, there's 5 chickens. Cool. Ah, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know the number that comes after 4 and before 6? At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyways, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysterious... It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power. A refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. Never lets me get a word in edgewise. The fuck? Whoa, what is this? That thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out! Huh? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, blah, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty fucking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Home's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, the flower is super practical. It can eat people. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment.
Well done.
Such an eco-friendly creation is what is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I'd know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. Yeah. Just to be sure, I should look at the back of the tool shed. Oh damn. Place seems totally disorganised, from the lawnmower to fertiliser, flower pots to farm tools. Leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? Bags of fertiliser are piled up, there are so many different kinds to choose from. Got some hoes. Different kinds of dig ironing tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Crazy diamond. What the fuck? Something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Isn't that the name of... Wasn't that the name of Mondo's gang? Or something? Crazy Diamond? Or... There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? So many flower plots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Interesting. Alright. Cool. Garden seems pretty nice. This floor feels different compared to the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there more reason for that? I hope it's not anything but too creepy. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
Smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood? There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I'd experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey!
What, my fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No, that's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yep. Let me give you an itty bitty eegee squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls, junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody gruesome deaths every day. So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left the way he found it? What is the meaning of all this? Oh my god, dude. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least 8 dead people. People died in here. Eye for an eye. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against. Oh. It appears all the bloodstains are dry. Colour has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood. Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like him. White chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. I always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. I was not expecting to find something like this, I'll tell you that. Yakia? What about Monokuma? What about what Monokuma just told us? It's like I'm not even here, he must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Alright. Guess I'll leave. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, in the last room. Raw. Why does it say raw on the door? It's locked. Come all this way just to be denied here? The sign in the hall says biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kinda sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. Need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall, and before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team.
Hey.
The fuck? That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to kind of be like Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all of the windows, just like everyone else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realised something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout?
Just a second.
You took a good look at the 5th floor. You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Mikoto? Huh? What do you ask?
So then,
If you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Something all the other floors have, but not the 5th floor. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm sure. We absolutely... No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out. No matter what it takes.
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, I'd bet some kind of creature, final boss, or tyrant, or...
But
We're not in a horror game though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilising them effectively. Or efficiently. I really don't like how you said that, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. Shut up. You're such a bitch.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up there on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. Stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and a tool shed. Oh wait, and I know what you're going to say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
You're serious?
Totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Did he just make a Mario reference? Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in here. Yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that? You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry, they said idiots never catch colds, you know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. What? I'm starting to worry about you, Hiro. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. There was a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat and then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue decisions. Oh, or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. Those the two, huh? That pickaxe? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words crazy diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy diamond? Yeah, it does sound kind of familiar, I think.
it's true.
I don't just think I know, we've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? That's it, I remember. Yep, it was his gang. It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
Didn't have access. We didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here, and Monokuma confiscated it. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, that stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. How are you going to call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe I could use it to make a crop circle or something? Yeah, that's it. I'm going to make a crop circle.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Cool. Biaka, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Because you told her to zip it or whatever? Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, Master. Don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously, you're just gonna take it? Shut up and don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing's huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. What was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you going to use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not going to do anything, I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So, what to do?
then.
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
And that's that. Hold on, don't I get a
It's all
say?
clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Like, you shouldn't trust, I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. But I don't think I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do, I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have a bad breath? Sorry, I'm sorry, it stinks, I'm sorry, it stinks, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? 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 Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. Ah, that I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. Ah, so strange. Really strange. Oh no. Oh god. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Alright, Biaki, what you got? By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well no, strange is a massive misunderstatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room, that was the tragedy that happened a year ago.
in other words...
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
It's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey.
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. The right is beyond awful, it's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still. How has not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo.
So, now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. But, before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your eye gets any bigger. What is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like, this is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humour, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very suspicious.
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
It doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us. Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey.
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that?
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey.
Can you really be sure that the life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us without a word and began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
Goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
But...
I think you went too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets up to on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart breathing, it grates on me.
Hey.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, the situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
Cause, I mean...
Look. Oh, Christ. Doesn't take a rocket science to guess what she is. I mean, yeah, it seems like she's probably like ultimate detective or some shit like that, I would imagine. Like, it's clearly that's what it is, considering how good she is at fucking doing all this investigating and stuff. It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry. Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. You're precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. What the heck is your precious? Shut up, I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen? Does anyone have any idea what that means? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it and why would she do that? Yeah. Nice Lord of the Rings reference.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially night soon.
Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
well...
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really going to be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she going to do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Oh. As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Kyoko? Oh, yep. Kyoko. I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
Hey.
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
Correct.
Indeed.
So then...
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. Oh, a key. But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
So...
From the headmaster's room. What? What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. That's why she told me to go to the fucking data center to distract Monokuma while she snuck in there. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
That's right, so that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strode into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away. Which is why I used you as a decoy. You asked me to meet in the data center in order to... Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in
Indeed.
there? I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like you. That's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind? Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. You want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know that there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on us last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? But like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. If we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey.
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but... no matter the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. You could just kill us without a second thought. I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
we know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? In that moment I finally realised I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us. and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens?
However...
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
Hey.
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey.
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well...
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily. Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. Unlike every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time? Was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away? No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety, and then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here, I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise, you being the one to call me out.
Hey!
By the way, huh? What were you and Kyoko up to, going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm, I bet you guys. Removed to conform with local international censorship was... Wait. Okay, is that there as a joke, or was there actually something in the original Japanese version here that they genuinely had to remove? All over her, didn't you? Oh god. Not good attack, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse? Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all the trouble to get me out here. Now, what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually there is.
What?
Seriously?
My entire
Then what am I?
existence!
Then what am I? My entire existence. That's enough, I'll get stuck if I think about it too much, so what did you really want to ask me? Oh well, you told us earlier that your Precious had been stolen. What's this Precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question, no way it's possible and all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me, you gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or sign breeding tips? This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you? God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and... That's it? What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out! Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Phew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? What the fuck? Okay. A super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development. But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well.
You guys have to recommend it to your friends too.
What the fuck? Interesting marketing strategy. Right.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Alright, before we continue, I need to use the bathroom because I really need to pee, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right.
Get ready to
My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late. Anyway, I need to go to the dining hall. I'm gonna make sure my girl's okay.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How did you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since the day had passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. Okay, I'm just done with this conversation. Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Nah, cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. Best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What?
Ah, what do you want now?
Hey!
Oh, right. You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's hard to say. Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favourite movie is and they name some indie bill crap?
This is very suspicious.
I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. I guess our plan went off just fine last night, which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea. Even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers! As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But someone even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could it be? Spent the rest of the breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards we returned to our rooms. We just got some free time, alright, cool. Phew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just staying up late last night. Alright. I guess first things first, I'll go buy some more gifts at the gift shop since I have extra coins. And then we'll go hang out with some peeps. The hell is that? A sponge? Beans? Some weird ass shit. Cassette tape? That looked like? Cup noodles. Lucky! And... ooh, a sword. Oh, double lucky. What the fuck? I have no idea what that is. Had no idea I could even get double lucky. Sweet. Oh, another one of those globes. Let's just put the last 10 in. Sweet. Alright, what was the new stuff that I got? A tough, long-lasting cracker used mainly as an emergency. Or as an emergency ration. Each piece contains a full 7 different flavors. Oh, sunflower seeds. An adorable reactions collection. DVD that contains footage of people reacting at various pieces of art. Alright. A Muramasa. Strongest weapon ever made. It's great for dungeon diving, lets you warp through walls. Of course it doesn't actually exist in this reality, so... alright. Self-destructing cassette. Once you record a message onto this, it sets up a chemical reaction that will destroy the tape a few seconds after it's played. What the fuck? A Kokeshi Dynamo. Kid's toy, okay. And a pumice? A porous rock formed within a volcano. Many people use theirs to exfoliate and remove dead skin from the body. Alright. I mean... Hina and Hiro are really the only ones I would be interested in hanging out with, if I'm being honest. Don't really want to spend any time with Byakuya or Tokyo. Wait, what? I thought she was in here. Where is she? Yeah, she's in the dojo. Oh, she's over there. Christ.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure, endure!
Well...
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Manjiro. Every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Hina? Yes.
Yeah.
I think we need a change of pace. When I think of change of pace, I can only think 50 laps in the pool. Change my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew a little closer. Yes. I feel like she would like that exfoliating sponge. She seems like she would like that, I think. Thanks, I'm super stoked. Ah, so hungry.
Please.
Makoto, help me, I'm hungry. What am I supposed to do? I need food, anything. I don't really care if it's a stack of paper, I need food. Why don't you just eat some more donuts?
Just a second.
I can't, that's my secret weapon for emergencies only. If I keep gorging on something with that many calories, I'd get fat in no time. So even she cares about that kind of thing. Well, she is an athlete.
But...
Besides, I don't want anything sugary right now, I want a salty snack. Like potato chips? Like ramen. How's that a snack?
You got it all wrong.
Huh? How's it not? Speaking of which, what's your favourite kind of ramen? Shoyu, without a doubt.
You got it.
Ah, good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you, Hina? You're worried about calories and all, so...
Okay.
I'm a pork-tastic tonkotsu girl through and through. Oh, or you don't care about calories at all. The key element of any tonkotsu ramen is the butter and the extra fat. So, you're okay with all that oil? Ah, talking about it just makes me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it to the dining hall. Are you sure though? I mean, a bowl of ramen has way more calories than a donut.
What is this?
Who says stuff like that? Are you a real man or aren't you? What are you afraid? What, are you afraid? Afraid of ramen? You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed to know you. Are you still, Hina?
Just a second.
Shut up! Get out of my way! I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like. Or are you gonna stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences? No, I have no intention of getting in your way.
Okay.
Then do it! If I don't do this now, when am I ever gonna get another chance? Crying out loud. Crying out like a starving raven, Hina runs off at a dangerous clip towards his kitchen. Comes to food, Hina is terrifying. Ooh, extraordinary focus. Nice. Learned my lesson and made my way back to my room. I feel even worse than I did this morning. Body feels like lead and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. More freedom! Guess we'll hang out with Hiro. I don't know why I came in here. It's the wrong room. A certain organisation is behind all of this, I'm finally sure of it, but I can't say their name because as soon as you do, they come and get rid of you. Kurt Cobain said their name, John Lennon said their name. They're bad, so bad, really, really bad. Should I spend time with Hiro? I'm sure this is going to be an interesting conversation. Well then, why don't we have a heated discussion about cosmogony? Sure, why the fuck not? Sounds great. Learned all about Hiro's theories on the origin of the universe. What would I give? What would you like, Hiro? Some weird shit for sure. What exactly is this? Spherical representation of Earth about the size of a softball. Some believe it to be an O part since it depicts a round Earth despite being many centuries old. A fashion accessory that allows you to equip a drill in your chin. It is said to represent the idea of spiral energy. Sure, sounds like something he'd like. I'll take whatever I can get my hands on, that's just my style, man.
Well?
Hey Makoto, are you familiar with Kamata? It's a tiny little suburb in Tokyo, right? Yeah, I've heard of it. What about it? Well, don't tell anyone I told you this, but they appear there. Huh? What does? UMAs. UMAs are, I think, spaceships? You mean spaceships?
I'm right, right?
Ah, I know those are UFOs. Okay, I thought maybe there was like another word for it. Maybe I thought... UMA? Unidentified... I have no idea what these fucking other things are.
What the
Oh my
heck?
god. Okay, cryptids? Talking about cryptids, right? Unidentified mysterious animal. Oh.
You know?
You got it. Just so happens they've been appearing in Little Kamata. What kind of cryptids?
How about that?
The terrifying skyfish. In the West, they're usually just called rods. They can fly, they have a thin body and a big wide fin. They can move their fins in a wave pattern which lets them move faster than the naked eye can see.
Could it be?
Have you ever heard of the Anomalocaris? Some people think that's what the skyfish evolved from. And some others think they're an artificial life form, a genetically engineered military superweapon. Isn't this scary as hell? But what would they be doing in Tokyo and in Kamata and all this? Nobody knows, but I think they're dangerous. You know how close Yamata is to Haneda Airport, right? I don't want to wait until it's too late. I've been thinking I should call all the airlines. They need to know that there's a way to get rid of those damn skyfish and I know what it is. As long as they can pay my fee, I can keep things safe for them. That's what I'm going to tell them. I wouldn't do that if I were you. I see a lot of jail time in your future if you do. Plus, isn't that like super occult? I just don't understand. Man, Hero's just fucking goddamn dude. I can't tell if he's actually just like out of his goddamn mind or if he's just like the ultimate scam artist. Alright, back to my room. I'm assuming night time now. Yeah, it's usually only 2 free times you get. I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim, weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say, oh, what's gonna happen? I was restless. Yeah. At some point I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream a voice echoed around across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice is so familiar. Ah, it's
I understand.
it's his voice, right? It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
What? Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
What?
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Forget to lock your room again, did you? Well. Oh, did I just run? Wait, what?
Kyoko?
What happened?
What did you say?
Huh? What just happened? What the fuck? Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful, happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities, abnormalities as far as the eye can see, life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
What the fuck happened? I'm so confused.
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet.
Yeah. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. Huh? I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up to the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy? They had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I caught either, it was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? So was that all a dream? Everything that I saw last night? I was desperate to recall it, scrambled to grab into fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and I couldn't quite get to sleep. I heard a voice I didn't really understand, and then all of a sudden I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. It was somehow somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember... Hi, cranberry sauce. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Bruh. Is there any way to confirm that there was really a dream or not? Oh. My knife! Yo, was the knife gone? I opened the chest drawer and... Huh? It's empty, there's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. It definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko... What the hell's going on? I don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall, then I can talk to everyone else about it. The fuck is going on, man?
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto, yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hi, Hina. Who the fuck is everybody else? You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried? Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know. I mean, not that that did actually happen. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, and then we can tell you all about it. So, is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come and get breakfast for everyone. So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Oh, okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? The entire night? What the fuck is going on? Was... Well, wait, what did I just see there? There he is.
Huh?
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like that, Hina said everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was... What the? Before I could catch myself, I'd cried out. Oh! Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
What? Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing? What the fuck? What the hell did I miss? It looks like it's been professionally dismantled. How is that even possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't... Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Idiot, if you hadn't been sleeping in, you'd already know what's going on.
Hey, come on.
I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on. Mikoto? Because that's how much I like it. Yaki found this little fella laying around when we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited here until nighttime officially began, but still, Monokuma lay there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move, so I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master's stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. His leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So, if he didn't break down,
So, in other words,
maybe something happened to the puppeteer? The mastermind? Something unexpected? I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably scared of Master. They ran away in terror. Maybe they got sick or something? But Monokuma said his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a time when plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation. I just found something. What is it? Oh, it's the bomb. It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movement, it's sure to go off. Motion sensor, for serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Get it together, you're a man, aren't you? I'm fine, I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Oh jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. Century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging onto it's not going to do any good. Yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hiro put the bomb down. That wasn't my main concern at this point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because of something that had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But What could that have been when I thought about it? I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't hunt us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. Whatever we were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? We've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there,
What?
if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
What are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment, anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this, I'm a man, and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Wait, isn't this the headmaster's room? Oh, that's the music room. Ah, down here. It's locked. It's locked, as expected. So, what are you going to do? Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door off its hinges. Oh, wait, the rules say we've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So, in other words...
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but
What?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed that this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean...
For serious?
what the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we going to do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. I'll need something sturdy of our own. What about... what about that one thing? What, the pickaxe?
Oh, so
Oh
bad.
yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Oh, when we left the gym it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off, loud as a hero, loud as I heard of rabid elephants.
Hey.
For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. Hey,
Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all no. I'm totally flab stiff. Fab sauce? Oh god. Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where'd you come from?
You called for me, and so
Hello,
I'm here.
hello, it's the wonderfulous, murderous fiend here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe. I know, you seeping imbecile, the pickaxe. Seeping Abyss, hello, Master. You wound me with your executive level barbs. Jesus. Peshwa, here comes the bloody nose. Seriously, though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega 3 fatty acids, that's what you need. What the fuck? Great for the old memory factory. I think we already established that our memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we're solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery? Yep, now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X. What are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Corpus. Wait, or what? Did you hear me? I said corpse. Oh, a corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Oh, okay. Oh, please don't be Kyoko. I mean, as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... Oh, right, yeah, we did see this before. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you, there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way.
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Can we take the mask off? One thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing, all signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach. Their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful. You don't touch it. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl, at least. Huh? How can you tell?
Well,
I think I'd see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay then. Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called it out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out towards the mask, and in the next instant... Oh shit! There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, 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 it blew up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but then... Hurry up, put out the fire! As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of my body was on fire. It took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Jesus Christ. Thankfully that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. Well, shit. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body.
What?
It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we going to find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that'll quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person. The mastermind. What? The mastermind? Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain the other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out, and according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that they're somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko talking about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mukuru Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak. What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school. I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super masterminded, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind's the girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
I don't know if this makes any sense. Did just suddenly show up and then die? I think we'd better take a closer look at the body, and maybe some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Ah, hey wait!
What?
What? Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko?
What?
Oh yeah, she got totally blown up. Forget about her, I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, nope, she's totally fine. Ah, she survived. Ah, she survived. Huh? What just happened? Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale, that's enough for me to live. This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. I mean, that pretty much describes her and back here, to be honest. Okay. Should take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. Ooh, what is that? Hold on, there's something on the ground here. Okay, I guess I'll look at that first. Jesus. A key. Oh no. The key that she stole. Oh my god, don't tell me this actually is going to be Kyoko. Fuck, dude. Is that what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal? I stole this. Oh, it looks completely different, yeah. A key. Looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. Yeah. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So, even you don't know then. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So in other words,
the biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. Alright, well I think I think this is a good place for us to leave off for the night. We're getting about time for the end of the stream. So I think, yeah, we'll save here, and on Tuesday, when we continue this, we will start investigating. Figure out what the hell's going on. But it seems like we're getting closer and closer to the end of the game here, considering what's happened. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching today's stream. Appreciate it. I'll be back on Tuesday with more Danganronpa. Yeah, I'm assuming that probably the next like 2 or 3 streams will be the end of this game, I would imagine. So yeah, thank you guys again, and I will see you on Tuesday for more Danganronpa. Hope y'all have a good night, and yeah, I'll see y'all then. See ya!